3 microphone this. Hello everyone, good morning. Welcome back to the stream. Happy Home Day all of you sweeties. I hope you're having an amazing day. Today we're gonna go back into the Pale Beyond. So I hope you're all bringing your best jacket and your blankets and maybe a warm drink or two. It's definitely gonna be quite brutal, particularly weather-wise. And we need to make sure that all of our sailors and engineers and scientists get home as safely as we possibly can. We unfortunately had a really last one on the last stream. You can grab the button GTF. But otherwise, we're gonna do our best to make sure that the rest of the expedition gets home safely. Today we're gonna be going up to 4 hours on the stream. We're gonna be finishing at 2 p.m. Eastern time. But otherwise, I think that it should be more than enough time to at the very least finish another act on the game. So yeah, please feel free to chat up, ask any questions that you may have, and reach out in general. And please, overall, do have fun, stay properly hydrated, and if you feel like you need to rest your eyes or look at something else, please let me know and we can do some like tiny eye work exercises to make sure that your eyesight is properly taken care of too. Watching screens for a long time can be very dangerous for your eyesight. With nothing else to say, I think we're gonna proceed into the game. Do let me know if you can see the game properly because sometimes OBS wants to be a little bit silly trying to capture the game. So do let me know, please. Alright. I'm hoping that that works. Let me know if for some reason you cannot listen to the music or if you are not seeing anything after a few seconds. And we can absolutely troubleshoot the stream. Alright. The last time we had abandoned the ship and we were like crossing through the snow in Antarctica. We need to make sure that we have enough fuel and enough food for our personnel. You approach Hammond at the boiler. Starting to miss that ship. I've got spare time on my hands now. First time for anything. This person is like super work focused, so I'm probably gonna say, I'm sure you'll find something to do. Spare time's a poison. You'd want to avoid it when you can. Awesome. I'm super happy that we finally managed to get Hammond's loyalty. It's super important that we get like the loyalty of our people. This person I'm like more or less, I don't know, like giving up on getting their loyalty. They are loyal to the past captain, which unfortunately basically deserted us. They took a bunch of resources and a few members of the crew and just went out on one of the lifeboats. We have the loyalty of his brother though. He's the cook of the ship. We also are pretty loyal on our this is like the person in charge of the money. He represents the person that is paying for the expedition, although we do not know yet who is the person that is paying for all of these. This is the explorer. We did lose a bunch of loyalty from them recently, but they're still loyal. And we're not too far away from having the dog expert being loyal to us too. This one is also super basic because we need to make sure that we have the person in charge of the dog slates like on our side. The doctor, we had an incident at the end of the last session, and unfortunately he's like on the verge of not being very loyal to us, but I'm sure we can turn this one around too. As for Kasia the photographer, I'm pretty confident that we're not gonna lose her loyalty unless we like absolutely do something horrible. Alright, so the first thing of the order of the day would be to see what are the requests. Although sometimes we need resources to make some of the requests happen. So in this case, I think I want to start with the resources. We have been able to hunt a few native animals. They were not too bad. Alright, so that'll be 87. That is certainly more than enough food. So I think we're gonna go with that for now. And then we need to add more stuff to the furnace. Alright, that should be enough to make sure that we survive another day. And that also ensures that we do not have, like, any issue we need to do something. Alright, now that that is taken care of, we are gonna be checking up what are the requests from the crew for today. Alright, so the boiler expert and Mr. Templeton are here. I am not accusing you or anything. Then why do we keep launching questions at me? I told you on the ship, the engineering was impeccable. Then why did we sink Hammond? Am I down crew and sentenced to the ice? Oh, why am I down crew? Like, why are we missing crew? I have more important things to be getting on with, Templeton. I just need to know what happened to the Temperance. The Temperance was our ship. It like got trapped in the ice, and unfortunately floated and it completely sank. You must have miscalculated. They stop and turn to you. Captain, gotta be to join us. Templeton was just interrogating me. Not an interrogations. We'll have questions here, Mr. Hammond. I do want to know who's paying for these. Mr. Templeton hasn't been, like really forward with this information for us. In this case, I think this is probably the way we're gonna go. So tell me, who's paying for this madness? No, that's a bloody good question. The scientist frowns. Does she not even know who the benefactor is? Templeton looks between the two of you and considers a moment. The scientist scans the room before moving to pick up a food tin from the corner. He lifts the tin and throws towards you. Oh, so it's the Apperton Company. Are you serious? That's his paying for these. We might die in the middle of fucking nowhere for a team food company show. They have additional investments. Alright, I don't really like any of these three options, so we're gonna go with the one that is directly linked to the merchant background that we selected for our character. I'm fairly sure we used to ship these in the merchant AV. It's no matter anyway. The money is good. This changes nothing about the mission. The mission is still our survival, not the money. Of course, but I'm certain you will appreciate the handsome pay as reward for your survival. The two men observe each other. Are we all in agreement, Captain? Aye, for now. Hammond exits. Alright. Let's see what are the requests. I guess we're gonna start with Junior, probably. Show? I did a stack of Arcurian feed after leaving Temperance Camp. We're burning rare food stores at a fair rate. Luckily, game is in abundance here. It should not be difficult to stockpile further food stores. For the time being, yes. But winter is approaching fast. And with it, the game will start to dry up. We need to make the most of our time here if we're going to survive the winter. What is your estimate, Mr. Stoke? It's hard to say, but we'll need enough to last us 12 weeks. 12 weeks? That is seriously a lot of time. Like, nothing to just, scoff at. And that's at a bare minimum. Assuming the tightest rations possible during winter. Understood. Thank you, Junior. Captain, we have a great opportunity to increase our food stores by a considerable degree. We must consider the encroaching winter. If we do not have enough to last the winter, survival is just not possible. Alright, the chief of the explorers. They did lose a man during the, changing camps last time. This sunlight won't last forever, you know. No time like the present to play a game of rugby. A game with the crew? That's what you're suggesting? Why not? Keep the spirits high and the blood pumping. An active crew is a healthy crew. A simple game always did wonders on my old expeditions. Alright, so we're gonna have to assign staff to play the game. We need to assign 5 people. I wonder Frostbite. Why is he... Did we send them to rest already? I hope we had. So I'm gonna try and have the people that are already in a freezing condition to play the game. Hopefully the blood does pump up and they like warm up a little. A wonderful idea. I'm sure the crew will enjoy it. Chances like these don't come often, Captain. Alright. Now this might be the most important person. Like the request that we're gonna have this week. So notice something. You're going to those interviews with the photographer all shaken. They're always feeling better when they come out. It seems speaking with Bellular helps alleviate some of their stress and trauma. I thought you should know. Well, Captain, We should continue to send any checking crew her way. Hmm. Unfortunately, we already knew that having the photographer interview the people like helps them remove them their demoralized above. So that was far less important than what I was hoping to have. Alright. Ah, Captain. Pleased to say I have quite a headache this morning. The crew greatly appreciate the wine. It's only a shame that we'll have to wait until we're back on land from bar. Alright, Mr. Glass actually brought like a very fine wine that he was expecting to, or rather hoping, to enjoy with his wife when we return from the expedition. But he agreed to share that with the crew, and that really helped our morale. A grand celebration for our return home is in order. Well, now we concern ourselves with getting home. Best not celebrate early. Of course, of course. Still, a good time to be had. Captain, perhaps you may have noticed some discontent among the crew. Side glances and the like. Have you? Indeed I have. You may thank the elder stood for that. Perhaps you should listen to what he's been playing as of late for the crew. Songs of disrespect, of mutiny. He seems intent to sow distrust for you among the crew. He's becoming a problem. So every time that I have suggested that I'm gonna do something, Templeton doesn't really have it. Based on my time with him, it seems like he's the kind of person that likes to be heard and have his opinions like said out loud. So I'm gonna ask what does he suggest we do. I cannot say. Stokes seems to have dug in his heels. You will need to find some way to beat him. Either that, or remove his accordant from the equation. I am not sure if removing the music from the crew will be a good idea. That would definitely make a huge hit on the morale. I'll have a talk with him. I suggest you do. A simple talk may not be enough. Alright. Alright, nothing else to do, so we definitely need to make sure that we are hunting for enough things. Alright, so we're gonna send our explorers out. There's some penguins there. And we're over here. Alright. So we're gonna send these people out. Unfortunately, we only have 3 more scientists left. I don't love the idea of like just sending 3 people, but we definitely cannot waste weeks. And then we need to have some people rest. Alright, I think that'll be all for the crew. I don't think we have any more available. These are the 3 people that we're missing. Alright, I think that'll be all for now, so we're gonna call the crew for dinner now. Alright, lots of people that we can talk to. We've been here quite a while, haven't we? Long as I've been on the ice, no doubt. This one is like a fame explorer, so I think we're gonna definitely like lean on that part and ask what was his previous record. Nowhere close, not even a month. If you stay this long and make it out. Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean to cast a dark cloud. Captain, something occurs to me. I know startlingly little of your life. You have invited me here several times now, and I have given little thought into asking about your own affairs. A staggering light of etiquette, wouldn't you agree? Well, is there something you wanted to know? I kind of figured that I should have said that. I wasn't being offended. But well, I guess it did feel like kind of out of character, and that is why I chose not to say that. I cannot regret it now. Enough time has passed. Our benefactor may have realized that a disaster has occurred. I've known our benefactor for quite some time. Rest assured, they will not be giving up on this expedition. I think I'm gonna go with the middle one. Let us hope not. Our hopes right on the rescue ship. We can trust them to send rescue. Responsibility on our end lies on surviving long enough to see it. Crewmate just asked me if the dog could serve as emergency fuel. Don't think they were serious, but I had a bloody good laugh imagining the Kennel Master face if we suggested it. I'm definitely gonna go with the light-haired answer. Like, sure, you tell Cordell, the Kennel Master, and I will watch. Kasha the report is gonna work on your obituary meanwhile. Hi, you're a funny one now, are you? Pretty sure it's the captain's job to pass on that message. You should try it. Yes! Super important to have, like, the engineer on our side. Now if only we could get Grimly on our end. You notice the sailors are still sitting around the campfire, listening with rapt attention as Grimly plays on his accordion. As he continues to play, the crew join in on the song.
Captain has a frozen arse, hard as rock, no thaw in monsoon never tells which way is south, hardly tells their arse from mouth. They never had a notion for taking our command, sent us to the hells for biscuits, we eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands. Captain Hunt could take a ship further than his fingertip. Captain Shaw can't move a pace. What a waste of hauling space. They never had a notion for taking our command, send us to the hells for biscuits, we eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands.
So I really like the melody, but I certainly did not like the lyrics of the song. It is absolutely certain that Hunt is very much loyal to Hunt, the previous captain, the one that unfortunately seems to have abandoned us. I did not want to smash the accordion. I wonder if I should laugh it off or ask Grimly to speak with me in private. I think I'm gonna try and bring it on a more serious approach. It may be for the best. I think it will be best if we did. Choices. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, make it clear that I am the captain here. Or, I don't know, I don't really want to, like, insult him. Whatever issues you have with me, we must stay professional. For the sake of the crew at least. No need to come into blows over this, it's what his brother said. You know, I used to be much taller than Grimly when we were growing up. It will piss him off something fierce, being the older brother. Even how will poke fun. Don't know why I remember now though. I don't suppose he appreciated me poking fun with he. He'd taken it out. He even tried that with Captain Han a few times. It's good to have some music with our dinner, is it not? I suppose we should take what is given to us. I intended to bring a phonograph, but there was no space among my equipment. A shame, but I quite enjoyed what we have now. Han had a musician in his crew when I was a small one. Learned how to make and play the accordion from them. Then they just left. Always wonder what happened to them. The Grimly is both the musician and the carpenter of the ship. I am so tense just answering these simple questions. I have already lost like 10 points of loyalty from him today. Like I am super tempted to just, I don't know, reload that and try the other route. Can have been happy to live without a word. I, Han was pleased plenty of. Still, wish I hadn't gone. Would have liked to play with them. Ronsta, Captain, you have no children of your own. So we have said that we are not married. So I'm gonna say no, none. Although I'm assuming if I say I do, that might turn something here. But I'm gonna go with no, none. Didn't think so. Most of the crew don't know what it's like. Captain, I never thought I'd say it. But I'm starting to miss being in proper land. Tucker, huge Tucker. Alright, a Saltburn. The prefer to see the better people at sea. A lot of bad memories back on land. Alright, I think that is everything for today. I am not sure if that was like a good week. I'm seriously tempted to maybe just try that interaction with the accordion again. I don't think we have any stuff malnourished. Somebody seems to be hammering on one of the houses around us. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. Alright, we're gonna have to use some fuel here. So we're just gonna confirm these rations for now. Alright, we have 3 people with frostbite. Oh no, 4 people with frostbite. That is horrible. Hmm. Alright. So now that we have saved these, I think I want to see what would have happened in the last week. Hello, Stitch! Welcome to the stream, thank you. How are you today? Alright. So we're just gonna read you this part. This is where we find out that we're working for a team food company. Alright. And then here tells us that we need food for 12 weeks, which is like a crazy amount. And then Kurt asks about the game of rugby. And I still think that we're gonna do it. But we're just gonna send 3 people. Alright. Alright. So we definitely need to have some people being healed from their frostbite. Alright, so we're gonna pick all of the penguins. Because the penguins are way better as fitted than for the furnace. And then on the furnace we're gonna pick the seals. Thank you, Sage. Happy Humday to you too. Are you gonna stay around or are you gonna have like a stream on your end today? Oh, that's not too bad then. Are you planning anything interesting for your coming back stream? Oh, those are always fun. Smash your pass is always a fun activity. At the very least, you watch. Of course, you would say that. Alright, this also gives us the opportunity to say that we haven't been offended for this. Rest assured, I will not be tying myself to the matter of etiquette in the future. lies on the rescue ship. My oh my, aren't you like gonna face Timmy today? Alright, and now we're back here. Oh, it is not, but thank you very much. I really appreciate the siege.
Captain has a frozen arse.
So we're just gonna like laugh it off this time.
No thawing soon. Never tells which way is south.
I think that might have been for the better. The last time we said that he prefers the sea, and he says that for people at sea. We're gonna try and say that we're growing today's. Novelty's foreign for me. Still, a lot of bad memories back in land. Alright, nothing super special there. This time we're gonna say I do, only to see what is the other route. Oh, so nothing special. We're gonna ask this time if they were a carpenter as well. I took up both roles. I was the only one who showed interest. Alright. That actually went way better. It's still super far away though. Some people are rather private about their culture, especially when someone like myself is asking. I'm wondering, is my report invasive? Am I taking advantage? Perhaps an outsider's view is best, Captain. What do you think? Hmm. So it is a fact that like the cruising is uncomfortable with the um interviews. But I'm gonna say that part of the report is on the expedition. Well, that's kind of pertinent. I didn't mean anything important. I'm sure there are people you miss. I mean, small comforts. Hmm. Does worms qualify as small comfort? Well, you certainly aren't alone there. I doubt I'll ever crack used to the cold. Personally, I miss tea. I would drink a cup every morning and right before sleep. The more or less like in the same way that I drink coffee. I don't think I will miss much. A simple habit so much. Such a simple habit so much. Alright. I think that wasn't horrible. Hmm. Alright, we're gonna try this one. Hold on, wait. Oh no. Oh, I'm such a dummy. Oh my goodness. On the remake, I forgot to put the people that were on frostbite to rest. God, such a dummy. I cannot believe it. After everything we have done. Fine, whatever. Oh no. Alright. We're gonna do things first, just so we do not forget. People with frostbite at rest, but they don't freeze up. And then we add all these penguins here. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yes, 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 whatever. We're very paid by the beach company. We don't really care. Twelve octopus, yeah, whatever. And a rugby game. One, two, three, and then four. And one, two, three, and then four. Okay. Holy moly, somebody has started with the hammer again. I have no idea if you guys can hear it, but like, it's honestly starting to be annoying for me. What is going on with the hammering? Jesus Christ. Can you like hear the hammering? Could you please stop? Ah, the hammering is getting so annoying. I apologize for that, guys. Unfortunately, that's very little that I can do. I guess we could actually take a small break while we are waiting for the hammering to stop. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna take a small break right now. Um, that is also gonna give me a shot to refill my coffee cup, and maybe they just ended. But anywho, I'm also gonna use this opportunity to go ahead and refill my cup of coffee. I recommend that you also go and grab a drink or snack, and I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. In the meanwhile, I will probably be running an ad on the stream, so feel free to do that. I'll be talking to you super soon. Don't go anywhere. The hammering has been like kind of going intermittently. They just started again. I am not sure if you're able to hear it through the microphone or not. Um, in theory, I have a pretty decent, like notes filter and kind of things like that. But if you can, please do let me know. And I mean, it's not like I'm gonna go to the neighbor and ask them to stop using a hammer. It is the middle of the day after all. But I don't know, maybe we could do something different. Either way, we're gonna go back into the game now. I hope that you had a good break too. Um, did you like stretch your legs? Rest your eyes for a moment? Or did you do like I did and you went to grab another drink? Alright, so I think you should be able to see the game now again. Alright, so we're just finishing the things that we had done before because we had forgotten to have the frostbitten people. Oh my goodness. Are you for a real game? Fine, whatever. I'll just take the loyalty loss there.
Captain has a frozen horse.
Alright. So it was pretty much the same thing as before except for losing 5 points of loyalty from Kurt. I'm still not too concerned. We're pretty confident in this area. So it should be fine. Alright, so hopefully everything went fine this time. Alright. We can cure the frostbite, so I'm not too concerned on that. Alright, so frostbite. Alright. This was wandering to my tent this morning. Come along, Pascal. Don't bother the doctor. Did he get into your stores by any chance? No, he just bugged me from my sleeping bag. He was licking my face. A friendly one. No need to be frightened, Doctor. I am not. Of course. You know, Richard, I much prefer a hearty dinner of fall game to what we had before. Never could stomach those tinned rations, least of all the peaches. Is that so? I admit, I might be a little biased. Where I'm from, you could get fresh peaches by the bundle, right off the tree. Bite into one of those, and it takes me right back into my childhood. Yes, peach is a native to your home island, as I understand. Upperton didn't quite do the flavor justice when they decided you all should have them. It's all too processed, I say. Well, concessions have to be made in order to encourage further production. Aren't you sure there is issue with the flavor, or do you simply prefer to live off the land? You know, it may just be that. I admit, there's a certain satisfaction in gathering your meal yourself. It's how we all did it hundreds of years back. Thankfully, those days are long behind us. Anyway, I must attend to the day's request. I think I'm going to miss the summer when it leaves us. Never take you for a summer man, Hammond. I'm not. Winter means colder. Colder means having to waste more fuel on this bloody thing. Not looking forward to that, let me tell you. I mean, honestly, neither am I. I guess that is all for now. Alright, let's see what the doctor needs. Your schema rugby was a rousing success. Everyone was eager to get involved. Even yourself, Doctor, you don't seem deserved. I am not, but Kurt did drag me into a game. I was tackled fairly hard. I'm still feeling it, to be honest. I'm not alone. I'm not surprised there was much rag housing involved. Still, everyone had a great time despite the multitude of aches and pains. If you excuse me, I need to lay down now. Captain, I've been thinking. What is it, young man? Well, I'm not a very good sailor. I'm small, and I'm not very strong. Well, we are sorry to hear that. But I still want help. Want the help. There's plenty of sailors, but there's not as many scouts, or scientists, or engineers. Well, those roles require quite specialized skills. I can learn. Dr. Nelly loaned me his books, and I've been learning to read. I can still help, just a little. Well, earning a doctorate is out of the question in this scenario, but training isn't out of the question. If you are diligent, I suppose you can be taught some of the basics, enough to lend a hand at least. That's what I thought. Captain, please? So, I do know that Ran had like an interest in medicine. I would like to have another scout. But I think I'm gonna honor his wishes and send him to Nettlney. Dr. Nettlney is already like an improper experience, but he knows his theory. Perhaps a spare pair of hands is exactly what the doctor needs. Alright, so that means that at the very least we can heal 4 people per day. Captain, a suggestion. The ice at this camp seems stable enough that we could conceivably drill a hole through it. For what purpose? Ice fishing. I understand the crew are quite adept at the pastime, and it will prove a pathway to gather more food. Oh, I definitely want more food. I guess we're gonna put Tucker in there. Oh, we have to like feel the thing. It says only one. Alright. Thank you, Captain. I will direct them in their duties. Perhaps we will catch something worth our while. I'm telling you, you're jumping the gun here. And I'm telling you, you're out of the real mind. Gentlemen, what seems to be the issue here? Apologies for bursting like that, but... winter's in its way. We need to hunker down as soon as possible. If we want to survive the cold, we'll want the camp to be set up for the winter in 2 weeks. And you disagree with this, Gert? You want protection from the elements, I understand. But I know just how long the winter can last. If we haven't stockpiled enough food, we'll starve to death waiting for the weather to clear. "5 weeks? I'm sorry, have you seen the ice before you talk like you have? Don't need experience to have common bloody sense, do I? Men, calm down. There's no need to turn this agreement personal. Captain, your thoughts? I'm gonna have to think this one over. You both make good points. Are you for real? It's far too early for that. So we're just gonna reload this week. Alright, so I can warn the people on press fight. Oh no. Did only one person... Oh my freaking nerd. Hello, Ivy! Welcome to the stream. I'm having issues with the bugs in the game. What seems to have been the issue? Oh no, the game bugged. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, the game bugged. Like, there's this thing over here. It's not supposed to be there. Like, that little part right there. It's supposed to be, like, on other ends. So I'm gonna have to, like, reload the game. So just a moment. Alright, I'm gonna load the game again. Alright, so just going out to the main menu. And going back didn't work, so... I turned the game off and I'm turning it in again. So, earlier you said that you couldn't talk in the chat. Why is that? I don't think I selected any restrictions for that. At the very least, I don't think so. Maybe that was the case. Alright. But the game is no longer back. I don't remember adding any restrictions, however. I apologize for that. Alright. So the people with frostbite need to rest. Oh, that is certainly silly. I'm sorry that you can't get verified. Yeah, but it's nonetheless, like, silly. And I'm sorry for that. I mean, it's a pretty interesting game if you like strategy things. Right now I'm just like redoing what we just did. Because of the bug and stuff. Alright, so... I guess I'm gonna go with salmon this time. We have a good reputation with Kurt. Now, if you'll both carry on with your work. And this is the person that suggests that we make a hole for fish shipping. No, ice fishing, that thing. I'd rather not be depressing people on the work, so... Yeah, and for some reason it says that it takes one crew, but it actually takes all three. The earlier debate between Mr. Hammond and Mr. Darling was quite worrying. If our navigator and our engineer are at odds, as if I'd feel form amongst the crew. Hmm. They are both reasonable men. It won't come to that. We can only hope. This crew is like the body. Each organ must be working in tandem if we are to survive. So, this is as warm as it gets down here. Still cold, isn't it? You think you're cold, but until you have all bones like mine. I hope I'm not still stuck here when I'm old. Or more today, relatively speaking. I never understood how I could grow so used to the cold. I can't even handle a proper summer back home these days. An island summer might be just what I need when this is done. Alright. Hmm. So this should be enough food for right now. This isn't even enough. We have 9 crew available still. Alright, so we need to explore some more. We don't really have any hunting regions available to us right now. So I guess we're gonna have to go and explore in this end. Unfortunately, there's not enough food here. That is not great. Hmm. Yeah, we don't have any more explorers. Alright. I mean, it's something to do at the very least. Well, I don't love it, but I guess that's all that we can do for now. Do you look at me as an old man show? Don't mistake me. I know I'm getting up in there in years, but I'm a father, not a grandfather. You're perfectly capable, if that's what you're asking. In a way, yes. I suppose that's more pressing than the grey hairs. It's alright, Robin. I don't mind being seen as the old man, just so long as I'm not the useless old man. But looking at my contract, Captain. After you and Templeton, I'm next in command. So don't bloody die. I don't want the responsibility. Hmm. So far, being like jokey has been working with Hammond. So I think I'm gonna go with, well, now I can die. I don't want to subject the crew to your leadership. You've got that bloody right, Captain. You notice the sailor is still sitting around the campfire, listening with rapt attention as Grimly plays on his accordion. The same song from last week. More of the crew have since joined in. Captain, do you hear this?
Captain has a frozen arse, hard as rock, no thawing soon. Never tells which way is south, hardly tells their arse from mouth. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits, we eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands. Captain Hunks could take a ship further than his fingertip. Captain Shaw can't move a pace. What a waste of hauling space. They never had a notion for taking our command. Send us to the hells for biscuits. We eat out of their hands. We eat out of their hands.
Looking at the crew at least. I agree, and what do you mean? Hmm. Again, Templeton likes to have his opinion heard. So we're gonna go with what do you mean? But last time we spoke with him, it didn't go well. I don't know, I don't really like the option of smashing the accordion. I'm not sure what to do here. Choices, choices. Um. Well, Should we? Alright, I guess we're gonna try this interaction again. Grimly, tell me honestly, what is your issue with me? Hmm. I wonder which one will be the best option here. Certainly not the last one. I guess I'm gonna go with I hate to disappoint you, but I am your captain. Hmm. Now I kinda wanna see if the other option was any better. Luckily we have the superpower of turning back time. We have already done all of these, so I can just like click through. Alright, so again the people with frostbite goes here. Right? Alright. Alright, we can try and explore in another area too. Maybe this time we'll find some food. Alright, penguins are not the best. But we're gonna have to make do. Hmm. I don't love the prospect of sending a person. I'm gonna come back to this in a moment. So we're gonna first try and see if some random everything works. Alright. So that didn't work, indeed work. So we could send this person and our 3 scientists to gather some penguins. Alright. I do not love this use of resources, but at the very least it's better than nothing whatsoever for fuel. Alright. Again, I absolutely love the tune, but the lyrics are not amazing.
Captain has a frozen arse, hard as rock, no thawing soon.
Alright, so tell me honestly, what is your issue with me? Not yet, but I'm trying. Junior steps in. Alright, I think we call it a night. Grimly gives a nod and steps away, as the crowd begins to disperse. You say you're trained. I'd like to believe you, Shaw. I think Grimly with you. I'll have a talk with Grimly. We'll ease up on the music a little. So long as you keep things steady, we won't let you off the hook for anything. On a ship with Grimly on hand. To be honest, that's all I've ever known. Half of my earliest memories are of that. When this is over, not sure what to do. Hmm. You have a talent. Plenty of ships will take you on as kick. Do I want another ship? I don't know. All I know is those days with Hans are over. I see that ships get into a bit of spat with Mr. Darling. Hammond's brilliance, but he's adamant to make everything harder on himself. Not that Darling is any better. How are my favorite crew members, Lady Cardale? Tired. They need the rest. I won't disturb them then. You know, you should treat them more often. They receive all the treats they need, I assure you. Oh, yeah, there's a very good voice. Stammer and Pascal were engaging in a fight this morning. A more serious matter than the usual scrap. I put a stop to it, but it is concerning. Those two often get along. Perhaps the pressure is finally getting to them. The ice can do this to people. Dogs are no different. I would hope not, but you may be right. The stress can affect us all, can it not? I will have to be more gentle with that prayer in the coming weeks. I've noticed all Kurt's been putting heads with the engineering lady lately. Not surprised. Mr. Hammond has butted heads with just about everyone so far. That moment ought to be careful who he speaks to. He's fortunate Kurt is a patient. Let's be fair. Kurt can be as stubborn as the rest at times. We've been out here too long. Mrs. C. I just don't feel right on solid ice. Captain Hall will tell me to suck it up if we were here. I feel the same. The ice is not home. Agreed. Sooner we get off the ice, the better. I do not believe the younger Stoke words. I doubt this matter is settled, Captain. Far from it. I mean, maybe, but... Oh, are you ice fishing? Yes, are you interested? My father will take me fishing quite often. I have some experience. Of course, it's a different story on ice. Feel free to take the reins, Doctor. Oh, thank you. Perhaps a bit later. Alright. So for today we can't really do much right now. Oh, there's some penguins right here. A small group of emperor penguins have waddled near the camp. You noted Mr. Glass and Mrs. Glass studying them closely. Look, dear. Aptenodites. How extraordinary. Astounding. This might be the first sight of their hookery. Kurt, do I seem afraid of the sled dogs, that is? Well, are you? No. Have you ever owned a dog as a pet? No. My family does own several cats. I'd be more afraid of those cloud beasties before I fear a little pup. I mean, to be honest, cats can be vicious. And I say this having a cat myself. They can be like really, really mean. Then again, they can also be super cute and adorable. I suppose you're right. That girl doesn't know what he's on about. Losing his own little war he's. Must think it's still 30 years ago. Mom being complete to even be here, just to feel important. Glad you're not listening to him. You listen to a man living in the past, you'll never see the future. It's still decently high. Alright, let me see. We need to take care of the people with frostbite. Well, you have T status, so... Hmm... 12 people. Out of those we need to dedicate 2 for scouting, so that'll be 10. And I'm not sure what is to happen, so I think I'm gonna finish the request first. Why is there a penguin on my request? An emperor penguin waddles into the tent. Dumbledore looks at you confused. Captain? It watches you carefully. Alright. Captain, last week's ice fishing was quite a success. We were able to gather a decent haul, with some patience. Thank you for providing the manpower. Some extra rations will certainly come in handy. Captain, that hammock has quite the temper in him. He's one to dig his heels in at any opportunity. We have enough time before winter. We should focus on hunting. I think this one answer is like, alright, I'll think about it. But without compromising, so I'm gonna try and go with this one. Captain, a truly urgent request. Well, perhaps not urgent. But well, when inspiration strikes... Collect yourself, Mr. Glass. Right, well, this is the perfect opportunity to write up a proper study on the birds in this region. I asked that some of the science team be allowed this week to write up our findings. Hmm... Oh, we need to send all 3 of them? They are gonna freeze. Well, maybe we can send 2. Alright, so we're gonna need to have... You notice a penguin has made its way into the medical tent. No, you stay out of there. Ah, a new patient. This one's more ornery than the rest of the crew. It's pecking at my medical bag. I'm sorry, but you can't have what's in there. Did you just apologize to the bird? I mean, maybe he's Canadian. I know for sure that all Canadians apologize a lot. I won't know, I live here. Well, I don't know how you remove a penguin from your premises. Having trouble, Doctor? Oh, Captain, I could use a little assistance. It seems we have something of an unwelcome guest at camp. There are many more outside, you know. Okay, this shouldn't be an issue. Nodley gently grabs the bird by the sides. The squawking of the penguin ceases as he gingerly leads it out of the 10 flaps. There, done. Hmm. Good, now you can handle the rest in camp. Oh, you're joking, of course. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to grab as many shots of the colony as I can, before they are gone. If our 10 has another vicious, backpacking intruder, let me know. Alright, so... you, and... or maybe not you. The frostbite? Frostbite? We can deal with freezing. But freezing and malnourished, we definitely want to take care of that. Come, Faerie. They are just curious about our presence here. Yeah, I'm sure the ducks are like nervous about all the penguins around. You hear a penguin squawk. It's still squawking. And it seems like it's just gonna keep on going. You hear a baby penguin sneeze. You hear a long penguin call. And it's still squalling. I may need some crew to make, like a decision on the penguins. Alright, we need to scout more. Alright. You savage a penguin carcass. The coal has kept the meat preserved. Do you not have work to do, child? What are the names? The one you're petting? That's Maxwell. That's a person's name, ain't it? Are they all that worrying? No. Captain, there's a matter I wish to bring to your attention. I intend to train one of the crew to handle the canal in case well, if they were shit here, I do not wish the crew left without the kennel master. A good idea, Cordell. But let us hope it doesn't come to that. Alright, I need a drink. Alright. Thank you. I will ensure someone suitable is chosen. But we will speak more on this later. This is your time to rest, correct? I've been thinking, Cho. If this expedition is indeed the end of the line for Kurt Darling, I wonder how they'll speak of me when I fail to return. What will the newspaper say? So he has mentioned his family quite a few times. Perhaps we should bring that up. The newspapers? What of your family? Alright. It's funny, isn't it? No matter what you do in life, you never get to see your own legacy. Some thought that, like, I built a lot of rapport with Kurt at the beginning. And it's slowly going down. I need to be more careful. Oh, good evening to you, Captain. Apologies for the distraction. I was enjoying a textbook. So he does like books, so... anything interesting? This was the first textbook I ever read when entering the field of botany. I'm more than familiar with it from the back. Still, it's more than beneficial to reacquire myself with my field of expertise, particularly when I have spent such time now removed from it. What got you to pursue botany as a study? A fascination with a class of life form that predates us by millennia, and will survive us by millennia. Do you know why plant life interests me to this degree, Captain? Enlighten me. A plant's primary goal is to ensure the continued survival of their species. Yet, the plant is stationary, vulnerable. What I find truly impressive is how they develop to take advantage of their circumstance. They take advantage of the actions of others to ensure their own existence. Take your average apple tree, for instance. Birds come, they feast upon the fruit, and the seeds stored within scatter to the ground, ensuring another will grow. Quite ingenious a system, is it now? A form of life so seemingly simple has outsmarted just about every other species that will otherwise cause it harm. Perhaps you should look into a different line of work. Team food companies don't seem to be your passion. One could assume, but you will be mistaken. As I told you before, the Upperton Company carries ambitions much greater than a can of Team Peaches. I am proud to work with them. Well, I assume this topic is quite a bore for you. I won't keep you any longer, Captain. It seems to be a bad week for me. I have a very good rapport with him, however. I am not yet too worried right now. Those two are bickering again over dinner. Hammond and Kurt, both of them are talking shite. No one should talk to them. I know when a punch up is ruined. I have my diner, are you? You getting a sniff of these? Get running back to your master. Alright, just a bite. Reading something? Yes, a book on poetry. On poetry. Can you read one? On poetry? Not of poetry. It's an analysis of the technique. Oh, I've always wanted to read. Is that so? You wouldn't mind helping with you? I suppose I can lend you a book. Something simple. Thank you. It's a bit tense these days, isn't it? I'm not surprised. Time's catching up to us, right? Can take another week looking out at nothing but the ice. I was thinking, if I die, the crew's fucked. My world will be wasted if I end up going under. Captain, if I go, you better keep them alive. I'm not keen on dying for nothing. I promise you, Hammond, nothing that will be in vain. Better not. I don't ask much, Captain. I ask you that. I trust you. Better than most on the ice. So, if anything happens to me, make sure Junior has my accordion. It's all I've got to give. I'll make sure of that grimly. Thanks. Alright, so how is that line going? I mean, it's very slowly getting there, but it's still so far up. Do me a favor, Show. If I don't make it back with the rest of you, take care of Grimly. Losing Hunt is one thing, but both of us? I'll try, Junior. I can promise you that. Aye, thanks. Make sure he's set up well. He deserves that much, at least. Alright, so we have people that are demoralized. So I think that now is a good time to eat the leopard seal. Hmm. Alright, first let's see if we can get some fuel going. And I guess all of the remaining penguins. Alright, and I think that'll be all for now. Alright. Alright, no worries. One, two, three frostbites. That is not too bad. We can still heal them from the frostbite. So we should be fine. Alright, there doesn't seem to be too much to do today. So we're gonna start the request tent part. Kasha charges into the tent. Captain Templeton, you're out of breath. What is it? It's Kurt and Hammond. They're about to knock each other out. Come quick. She bolts out of the tent. Best see to it, Captain. I mean, we knew this was gonna happen. You rush over to the commotion near the boiler. Do you have any idea how much you're jumping the gun? I know how much you bloody want to keep playing in the snow. Playing? I take my work as seriously as you. You don't actually believe that, do you? Fine, we'll let things your way. No preparation, no stockpiling. We can all starve to death, but sooner. Great idea. We're not going to get any more prep waiting around. We need to hunker down. You just like feeling useful, and you don't want it to stop. You don't care about the lives on the line. Don't you dare say that. Don't you ever dare. After what happened with the... I have experience on the ice. I know the dangers of the winter. You're just too stubborn to see anything anyway but your own. And when you don't get your way, you make a big song and dance about it. You even go sneaking behind my back to the captain. You can help yourself. You're a bloody glory hound, always looking to be the big man. And not hurt. Swear that you can never be the big man. Watch it. It's clear this could quickly turn ugly. I don't recall asking for dinner and a show. Captain, I'm sorry, I just cannot let this matter go. You're going to kill us. You're going to get us killed, you idiot. Oh, because I just killed a kill, is that it? Oh, that's not... That's what you're accusing me of, isn't it? Do you think I'm a failure, don't you? See? This is why nobody listened to you. You have lost your bloody nerve. Nobody's bloody blaming you. But you can let it go. Alright, so that was a terrible idea. La 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 la. That's enough out of you. The two refuse to listen and continue their argument. This isn't the time for misplaced heroics from a washed-up fool. You're a damn joke. I know. I know you all think I'm a joke. This isn't about that. This is about the right things to do. You still think you're right? Alright, lead everyone into a snowstorm. That won't happen. I'm a qualified navigator. Oh, and is everyone else? No, but they can follow me. Follow you? You'd lead them to their doom. You think I would do that? After I lost. Oh, give it a bloody rest. I'm talking about the now. Of course you're so callous. I'm doing my job, even if you don't. Templeton turns his head to you. Captain, this argument had long since diverted from our course of action. This animosity is an entirely different matter. You must exercise your authority. This is getting severely out of hand. Hmm. I'm gonna let them fight. I think like they do need to get this out of their system. No, Templeton. They need to get this out of their system. You don't belong in this expedition. You're a novelty, a clown, and you're half the man I am, not just half the height. Hammond lunges forward and shows Kurt. Half the man you are. The only thing big about you is your bloody ego. I wouldn't show a man twice your size. Please. You have never been in a fight in your life. I'll get that game up your arse before you can finish being hot air. You're nothing but a short arse small man, Hammond. Some of the crew are cheering along, others silent, some either laughing and shaking their heads. As your words call out, both men stop in their tracks, pulling back before any fist can be thrown. An uncomfortable silence passes, as both men dig their feet into the snow. The pair became very aware of their eyes pressed upon them. Right. Apologies, Captain. Hails. Did both of you get that out of your system? The human let out very sighs, almost in unison. This is a waste of everyone's time. Clean yourselves up. Alright, it seems like we can still do things. Alright. So I'll begin with the rent. Captain, I was surprised when you sent word my way, but he's taken to the job well. Call me Dr. Timmy Ward now, Captain. Well, you need a certificate for that first. But he's been a great help, thank you, Captain. Well, it seems the young Ward has taken to his new calling. I never would have expected that boy to move into medicine. I suppose people can surprise you, Captain. Ah, Captain, good news. My penguin write-up is complete. You seem awfully proud. I most certainly am. Thank you for allowing me the time, Captain. Show, any spare timber? You want me to carve up some totems? Totems? Aye, for good fortune on the ice. Some feeling easy after what happened. I don't want to mention the accordion. Though I would say that it was either a good idea, but I'm afraid we're out of timber. Or we are out. If you happen to find any wood on the ice, you're welcome to use it. Hmm. Alright, we need to assign some people here. Actually, first let's make sure that people are... taken care of properly. Do I want to maybe assign people there or... Alright, we're gonna take care of the people with frostbite first. We are gonna get some penguins there and... Alright, there's nothing more research there. Um... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it like this. And I'm gonna keep the two engineers. Alright. So that means that next week we're going into the situation with the crew in good condition. Alright. And we're gonna call people for dinner now. The crew have their meal. Dinner is shared and stars are traded. Alright. So we're gonna finish the week and then we're gonna take a small break. You have been bothering my dogs for some time now. They are having fun. Aren't you shaken by the morning's events? That? I've covered much worse incidents in the city. Yes, but you could return home after that. Grant my dogs a rest. And grant one to yourself as well. Oh no, it's Cole. Cole, not Keel. That'll be like a little bit dramatic. We're not going into cannibalism just yet. At the very least, not yet. We have been able to eat penguins and fish and some seals and stuff like that. It has been rough, but we have been getting by. At camp, do you notice Carter hesitant approaching Hammond? I should apologize for what happened this morning. You should or you want to? We shouldn't give in to immaturity. We should be bigger, more mature men. Alright, let's leave it like that. I'm not going to be starting on you again. Right, good. I. Condolences. Hmm? For Quilty. Getting happy and easy. Thank you. The teacher approved silence. You can be on your way now. Right, of course. The team will return to their duties or to return to your own. Should have known this would happen. The ship was bound to fly off the handle eventually, eh? I. I can say I feel bad for Mr. Darling, though. Alright. Content to the furnace if you're jabbing to me. Alright, nothing to do for dialect there. Of course. I've been giving it a great deal of thought. I'm going to make sure we all make it back home. But if I don't, I want you to pass something on. Should I die, I want the ownership rights of my films divided up among my children. It will send them up for many years. Could you pass that on for me, Robin? I'd be honored to carry that out, if it comes to that. Thank you, Robin. I knew I could trust you. Captain, I've noticed a decline in my writings. At first I blamed the cold. Then I realized I would often drink coffee as I write. It's becoming more difficult to keep up the energy without it. Hmm. This one is a difficult question for Templeton. I'm gonna read this one. Perhaps you remove affecting your work. Understandable in the circumstances. Hmm. It's not motivation, I agree. Though stress is a factor. I have found little sleep as of late. It was the sleep one. We have lost some rapport with him lately. How is that going? Not great. We need to be careful with Templeton. Alright. So, as the weather outside on our expedition is minus 38 Celsius, which I have no idea how much that is in Fahrenheit, but it's probably close to zero actually. I'm gonna take like 0 or 3 minutes to go and refill my cup of coffee one last time, and I'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back shortly. In the meanwhile, there are gonna be some ads running on, so just so you know, so you can also take a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Alright, testing. Can you guys hear me properly again? We're gonna go back into the stream now. I hope you had a very good break. I hope you stretch your legs a little. Maybe got a warm drink or something of the sort. Also, if you have been looking at screens for a while now, I recommend that you um manage to rest your eyes somewhat. There is a very good option for that. What you can do is just focus your attention on something that is more or less close to you. Like, I don't know, put a pen or a pencil relatively close to your face and just like move it back and forth slightly as you like have it close and then slightly far away from your face, and make sure that you focus your eyesight on it, and then look at something that is far away and concentrate on it for just a few seconds, and then look up, and then look down, and then look to side and side to make sure that your eyeballs are also getting some exercise. Remember that our eyes are part of our body too, and if we just keep like that position on our eyes, like holding on a certain screen, it's the same thing as having to stretch your arms and holding there for a long time. So just be mindful of that too. Alright. Alright, week 17. I am slightly concerned that the furnace seems to be having an issue. Captain, about what happened last week. I'm sorry. Oh, that is terrible. We certainly don't have enough, food or otherwise to just say, yeah, we're just gonna lock down selves. Um, but we certainly cannot wait too much. Alright, no request today. Alright, so we're gonna gather these penguins here. Hmm. No, I think I want to hunt first. You ever get into a fight? Are you still thinking about last week? I, well, have you? Once, back in my school days. What? Really? Well, I didn't intend to. I got dragged into one somehow. How'd it go? Not well. I guess that is understandable. I wish we have kept the like the ice fishing spot. It would have been super helpful. But alright, nothing else that we can do with these people now. So we're just gonna cure them of their freezing. That'll be 30. And that should be enough for now. Hunting season seems to be winding down. It would seem. We likely have a handful more weeks before the wildlife begins to clear up. Did you ever share your ration with the dogs? They do the hunting after all. Only right they reap some of the spoils. They have their own rations. I'm sure they'll prefer my cooking it to that broth. You may try them, I won't stop you. Doctor, good evening. Something on your mind? I was curious. You have been awfully quiet after, well, last week's crowd up. Your visits have been scarce, and you've kept to your own at dinner. Well, I am still licking my wounds, properly speaking. Last week's incident was something of an embarrassment. Well, I just wanted to check in, see if you were okay. I'll be fine. Just need to settle this dying pride of mine. Thank you, son. Doctor. Oh, you're welcome, I suppose. Hammond, a question. I tell you, I'm not getting caught in your bloody report. Calm down, it's not about you. You're what worried me so Templeton before, yes? Regrettably. Regrettably. I can English, I promise. Regrettably. Do you happen to know his age? It wasn't listed in the records. And estimating based on appearance is difficult. He's younger than he looks. That's all I know. You got close to Shark Week. I was designated by our benefactor to be the second officer of this expedition. I'm simply doing my duty. Aye, sure. Summer's winding down. We hunkering down soon? Most likely. Captain, I have been looking over the contracts, and I feel an awfully to mate your own. Your work has far exceeded your pay scale at first mate. Once we return to land, I will arrange it so that you receive Hans' promised pay, in addition to your own. Thank you, Templeton. That is rather considerate of you. I disagree. It is only fair that you be compensated appropriately. I see no reason to do otherwise. I'm glad we finally got like a good um rapport with Templeton. We had been missing that for a few weeks. Alright. Honestly, not the worst just yet. I am very concerned about the weather, however. Mr. Templeton, would you happen to know if Kurt has any children of his own? I believe he does. Several. I understand his oldest son is a lecturer of natural histories at Cranford. Why do you ask? Well, I notice he tends not to mention any family. It's hardly either of your business, either of our business, Doctor. Right. Apologies for my curiosity. We're waiting around for a captain. Can't get up like this much longer. Winter's coming in. I know. I'm guessing this will probably be the last week that we can explore and stuff. Malnourished and freezing. That is kind of worrying. Alright. I'm gonna try and do something here. I just wonder who should be the best to be selected for these two. I guess we're gonna go with Harriet. We're gonna command them to rest, and then we're gonna use the medical comforts. Hmm. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have more than enough people. Alright. So I think the only thing that we can do now is prepare for winter. Probably not the best, but it's what we have. Well, nothing to do now. We're gonna have to trust on our medical bay this time, I think. Alright. Captain Ship personal log. Uh-huh. The crew have settled down for the long winter. It will be many months before the canopy is removed, and further travel across the ice will be a possibility. The crew will be here for quite some time. The winter is long and cold, and carries out in complete darkness. One can lose track of the days. They have braved the dangers of a shipwreck in the ice, of creatures that to kill and maim. The cold and dark are but another challenge to the creature to overcome. Before the winter set in, the navigator and the engineer came to blows in public amongst the crew. It was pertinent that the conflict was stopped before a punch was thrown. A professional disagreement turning in civil is not unheard of, particularly in high-pressure situations. Both men still carry the crew's interest at heart, and intention seems to have calmed since the incident. The coldest part of the world has now entered its cold stage. In the winter, even the words and time can freeze over. The doctor is likely to have his hands full in the coming months, dealing with frostbite among the crew. I only hope the young man is prepared for such a task. Alright, I wasn't expecting that we would still be able to send scouts. Alright. It seems like pretty much everything is normal just inside this tent. Alright, numbs and grips. We'll be held up here for quite a while. Aye. At least there's less work in our plates. We should be careful with lamplight. It wouldn't be hard to see it wouldn't be hard to set the canopy alight. Then we certainly wouldn't want to be trapped underneath. Glammy one, aren't you? Sorry, just cautious. Under the canopy, it's almost cozy. If you ignore that it's colder than ever, yes. What I wouldn't give to have a nice flask of hot cocoa at a time like this. Ah, why did you have to mention it? Now it's all I want. Oh well, best safe for home, eh? Look at this. It's like we're under one big tent. Yes, I suppose. But no more hunting then. For the foreseeable future, yes. Alright. Here's hoping we have enough food to last us. Yes, let's. Where's the beasties? Earning their rest. Something they may make a habit of in the coming weeks. Ah, and you're fine for a break from them? I am only seeking a modicum of heat. But get used to that too. Long winter ahead. Indeed. Alright, let's look at the request first. I'm an engineer. Well, Captain, so won't be getting up for a while. Welcome to our new home. It is gonna be pretty, but she'll do us right. Better than being stuck out in that blizzard. That I believe we can all agree on. It's a strong one eye, worse than any I've seen. I have to keep an eye out for rips in the outer canopy. The one the heat seeping out. Or the cold ripping in. You see a single hole. You grab whoever you can to fix it. Bet we hit the warnings, Captain. This tarpaulin is old and has clearly seen better days. Captain, I hope you're becoming accustomed to our new setup. It will be some time before we can leave this canopy. 21 weeks. I assume you've been taking track of the time. It's been 21 since we first set sail. 18 more weeks on the rescue, correct? Yes, the winter will be long, but I feel it won't feel as such. Even thoughts can freeze out here. I think the weeks will pass before you know it. Still, you have been in command for quite some time now. It has made for interesting observation at the least. And you have been making your judgments, I take it. Templeton flicks through the pages of his notebook. Perhaps being truthful, telling the crew that Han was missing was a safe option. But I felt you should have taken a more definitive stance. His loyalists hold on to false hope that he will come back for them. Saying anything with certainty was sure to bite us in the end. A fair point. Templeton flicks through the pages of his notebook. I am disappointed by your refusal to take action against stoking his music. Leaving room for such open disrespect to your authority. You now look weak and ineffectual. Hmm. I'm gonna say this only because I think that's what he wants to hear. Well, it's too late for that now. We can be thankful the winter has slowed his plane through a crawl. It is a shame we were not fully prepared for the leopard seal attack. That incident has weighed heavily on my mind ever since. Templeton flicks through the pages of his notebook. It will be a long time before winter clears, but when it does, we'll be closing in on our rescue point, which is also the last location of the Viscount, if you may recall. Do you think we can still find it? At this stage, it is impossible to know for certain. I wonder, do you still hope to find the Viscount? No matter. We have spoken enough. But we get back to work. I should say, at least we're waiting out the winter. I have plenty of time to practice chess. If you're interested in a game, Templeton, I wish you good fortune, but I doubt you will develop much. It's too cold to think. Is that the same campus you carried in your third film? Indeed it is. I am surprised you're able to pick up on those details. Well, I have seen them quite a few times. My family purchased a print of the white through the white wastes for private screenings, so I'm quite accustomed to it all. Through the white wastes? You must have been this tall when that film came out. Maybe shorter. That canvas pack of yours. That must be 30-year-olds now. I know to keep my equipment well maintained. You're the same, aren't you? Of course. I'd never let my trusty camera even get scratched. You know, we barely had a budget for that first film. Though, most thought the idea was set for disaster. I had to get the sponsorship of Team Beans to even get that expedition off the ground. I remember those adverts. Newspapers ran them for quite a while, in fact. I have some newspapers clipping for research, building a portfolio. I think one of those adverbs is in this folder. Why would you need so much research? Seems a bit much for one expedition. Well, this is for something else. And that is... Well, it's somewhat shameful to admit, but... I keep record of some historical figures that I have hopes on one day, well, writing a biography on. A biography? Yes, I know it's getting ahead of myself. But I like to prepare for projects that are in the realm of possibility, maybe. I would like to see that. A historical figure, eh? I would say you fit the criteria. Flattering. But it does make me sound old. Alright. Hmm. Alright, we're gonna try and have all the people rest and be healed. One of the neighbors dropped something. I'm not too sure what. Hmm. I think I kind of want to send more people to hunt whales. Jesus Christ, seals. So, notice all the people we have left. I see that no stories are being shared anymore. Oh no, this is super bad. Oh no. I was not expecting that to happen. Alright, who to spend the evening with? I'm just not lingeringly. Thinking of going for a stroll? What? You were staring at the exit for a while there. Oh, right. You're right. Yes, it's going to be a long winter, isn't it? Should we? And the food we have now will have to last us, right? What are you getting at? I will nothing. You see that show? Something's up with the doctor. Don't like it. How's this one acceleration? You said it was a simple book. You certainly picked an interesting time to start reading. I'd bet it's too dark to see anything most of the time. What brought on the need to learn? Not gonna be strong forever. Whaling work will dry up. We'll get time to learn something else. Captain, we're set for quite a few weeks. We'll have to find something good to pass the time. All sports are out of the question considering the circumstances. Perhaps we can share stories of Expedition Pass. I have quite a few up my sleeve. That'll be nice. So I may be here for quite some time, but I get through them at a reasonable pace. I wouldn't want to waste every story I have in a single evening, would I? Oh well, I'll let you get back to your work for now. Miss Cordell, would you be able to calm that thing down? I am attempting to make note of the day's work. The move have left them very overstimulated, and we never to take them bored. How long before the creature tires itself out? A pack down can remain active for several hours without taking a rest. Then it will come down, perhaps. Then another is likely to act out again. How is anyone to have any work done in their presence? You will grow used to it. Learn to focus your mind. I am focused on my duties at all times. Thank you very much. Then you should have no issues. Oh no, I'm super worried about these. Alright, freezing. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Heal my nourishment, freezing. Freezing. Heal from frostbite. Heal from frostbite. Got him frostbite. Got him frostbite. 23. Alright. It could have been worse. Minus 47. That is certainly worrisome. Alright, what time is it? I don't want to go past the time that I have. Oh, alright, we still have like 35 more minutes. Alright. So let's see what we have in stock right now. Alright, let's see. He needs to be healed. Frostbite, frostbite, frostbite. And that is about it. Alright, so these people need to rest. Mr. Templeton, you wouldn't happen to have a spare pen with you? It's so cold. The ink in my own froze up. I'm afraid I have the same issue. Blast it. I'll have to warm it up by the furnace then. I've had to make a more concentrated effort to track the days as of late. By my estimate, we're not even a third of the way through. Yes, I wonder if there will indeed be rescue waiting for us at the end. Alright, now isn't the time for doom and gloom. Of course, of course. But I can't help but think of the Viscount. The Viscount? Yes, I'm certain they expected rescue to arrive as well. How's the Mutts doing? Overstimulated, bored, cramped. They still grow used to it. They won't grow used to it in time. What is the state of the boiler? Cramped, but it works. Nobody's dying. Good to hear. Though I heard that one howling through the night. Stanbury? I doubt that. Stanbury is remarkably well behaved. Low bar for those animals. Better behaved than most of this crew. Again, low bar. You notice anything about the dog lately? Since Windsor started, he seems off. More than usual. I think we should have words. Alright, just be nice, okay? I have had it. I have enough. Night after night, week after week, those salters. I suck some decorum, please. Apologies, but I cannot take their presence any longer. Loud, disruptive, and the mess I leave behind after dinner. I just want some peace and privacy. Is that too much to ask? Captain, I implore that you relocate me to another tent. Anywhere else, as long as it's away from them. What about closer to the kennels with the dogs? Fine. Honestly, the dogs will be preferable at this rate. Ah, why doesn't he want to be with the doggies? Captain, hate to do this, but you might move me to another spot. It's getting awfully cold, and these old bones are starting to crack. I'm not owed special treatment, but I like to be moved closer to the boiler for warmth. He's certainly old. Holy moly, everybody wants to move. Alright. Show Templeton, we need to do something about that there. What do you mean, Grimly? He seems unwell. I think the pressure is starting to get to him. His second land means well. He's part of the crew. It's a secret that the good doctor carries a nervous temperament. Do you think it's beginning to affect his own health? I'm not alone. Junior, Belford, and Darling all think so too. Alright. Having a spot of bother the doctor. Indeed, you may just be able to help. You know the boy well, don't you? You should say so. How long have you been on days together now? Then you may just be the right man for the job. We're concerned by the doctor's temperament. He's slowing down in his work and may threaten stopping altogether. His own health comes about his work, wouldn't you agree? Both are a matter of great importance. You will speak with him then. I'm afraid that might be beyond me, Richard. It's a captain duty to consult the crew. Right, you're Robin, but it's not just that. I've spoken to the lad quite a bit, but I've never made it through to the boy. A tough nut to crack. I may not have the right disposition for it. Tis if I say, excuse me, you treat him too softly. The young man's a doctor. He does not need to be handled with gloves. What he needs is someone to remind him of the city behind his role, no sugar words. The boy's temper is hanging by a thread, and you want shot to approach him with a saw? You said it yourself. The gentle method proves ineffective. Alright. Templeton is right. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Of course, that will be counterproductive. I trust your judgment, Captain. No need to interrupt his work further. Alright, so we have a couple of demoralized people. So I want to try this, station again. Alright, we're gonna start with Grimly. Now we're gonna attack with Lefty. Alright, only 1% demoralized. And only 5 points of loyalty loss, which we are about to recover. Alright. I think that was a better way of solving stuff. I almost meant to ask Mr. Nebetal, what precisely is your area of expertise? Botany. Odd. How so? Botany is the study of plants, correct? Not an abundance of plants out in the ice. The meteorologist, the biologist, I understand. But why were you chosen? I have a much wider range of knowledge outside of my field. I was chosen to be the head scientist of this expedition. By the benefactor, correct? Yes. Which reminds me, just who is this benefactor of yours? I asked Hunt often, but he always avoided the question. He avoided most of what was asked of him. You may ask questions, Miss Belfort. Exactly what Hunt said. Just seem adamant at the answer. I do not see it as relevant information. Everything is relevant, Mr. Templeton. You can only hide secrets for so long. We will see about that. We need 4 people to cover that hole. I also need to have this person, have an interview with the reporter. I hope Andre can stand it. About a quarter of the way into winter by my count. Do you have a different count by any chance? No. Damn. Was hoping you might. Yeah, it's certainly not great. Alright, we still have the scouts. Is that a leopard seal? Hello, Grumpy Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for lurking. Just a moment. Alright. Alright, hold on a moment. We don't have people malnourished. That'll be 30. 49. That is not enough. Well, 39, not even. Captain, I have heard muttering among the crew that they have recent concern. It will appear that our rations of tobacco are finally running dry. The crew have already been on edge since the beginning of this winter. I doubt it will improve matters. Mr. Hammond and the sailors have been awfully fond of the leaf. I have been I have even spotted them trading some of their food rations for more of it. Ridiculous, I know. I'm not gonna insult the company. I'm just gonna say that the Upper Company did well to supply it this long at least. Yes, it was remarkable it was even able to last as long as it has. One must have consumed a quarter of the supply in his time on the ship alone. That Laura quite addicted to it. A simple plant carries so much control of them. Personally, I never much care for it. I tend to avoid any substance that could affect my body chemistry. Still, I have an odd respect for the leaf. There is something admirable about a plant that can stir human behavior so strongly. No wonder our benefactor saw it wise to supply them in abundance. Tobacco Team Food, our benefactor has their hands in many affairs, don't they? The Aberdons are not content with being a simple team food company. No, they are building an empire. Just as they funded this expedition, so they funded countless ventures, countless discoveries. That is how their business operates. Do you believe they were simply fortunate enough to have peaches grown in their back garden? Hmm. I always want to use, like, the ones that have any relationship to our background, but I am not sure if this will be the greatest idea. But I guess it'll be a waste not to go with these. It is a shame that the two are not inclusive, but that is an unfortunate reality of our world. If some flavor is sacrificed in the name of providing such a necessity to the masses, then I would consider that an overall positive no. You may have your doubts, Captain. I understand that. Do I approve of the eagerness to mine natural resources? To sell them off at the cost they do? No. However, I also understand that commodity is a vehicle for the scientific study. I have all the money I need to research these plants. I have seen several breakthroughs and discoveries that will not be possible without their beneficial aid. If in return, I must provide them with a commodity to the mass, produce and sell off, then so be it. I consider that a mutually beneficial arrangement for all involved. I see where you're coming from, Templeton. The good outweighs the bad. I'm glad you understand that, Captain. I find the nuisance of the arrangement is less than most. Ahem. I apologize, Captain. It is not like me to ramble like this. I suppose the tension of this winter has begun to affect me as well. Perhaps a cigarette would help even myself. Or perhaps I simply need a good night's rest. Good evening, Captain. Alright. Just a moment. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Captain. Um, is there an issue? The crew are worried about you, Arthur. Ah, right. Captain, I must apologize. For what? I know I'm not what you would have asked for in a ship doctor. I am nervous. My mind is often scattered. And the sight of blood, well, it makes me faint. Hardly qualified to be fitting a surgeon, are they? You're a fine surgeon nonetheless. Captain, there's something I must confess. The reason Hunt took me on against all other candidates, well, it's because of my father. Your father? Yes. Well, you see, my father was Hunt's barber. They were quite friendly and, well, my father called in a favor. You think it more likely that Hunt was repaying his barber than the simple fact that you earned the work? Yes. Sorry. My father was so proud when I took this expedition. Believe it could finally toughen his boy up. He was always obsessed with that. No matter what I did for him, it always came back to how thought I was. Or wasn't. But you can see how well that worked, can't you? I have had no issue with your work. Captain, there's no need to protect my self-worth. I know where I stand. Some of the crew have been quite kind to me, too kind. But whether it's harsh words from Templetown or pats on the back from Kurt, their eyes are all the same when they look at me. A burden I'm out to feed. So, prove them wrong. But I don't believe they are. I've tried, but I have come to accept it. My cowardice leaves me a drain on the crew's resources. Selflessly so. Perhaps it's better of me to. You better not be suggesting what I think you are. No, I'm not. Of course I'm not. I suppose I've been acting foolish. Now isn't the time to lose my nerves. What remained of them? I'm sorry for worrying you, Captain. Alright. There's something left to do here. I don't think so. Or is it? Do we have like people? Oh yeah, there is people. I don't think I have anything else. Why do you keep asking me these? Alright, so 1 frostbite, 2 frostbites, 3. Alright, 3 frostbites. We can deal with that. Mr. Hammond, in my hands is a write-up I have been working on over the winter, intended for our benefactor. It will be good for you to have a look over the material. Let me know if there's anything missing. Aye, sure thing. Oh, without dripping oil everywhere if you can. My research is quite important. And my work isn't? Of course it is. Could you attempt to clean your hands at least? With what? Bloody ice water? I'm certain I have a cloth somewhere. Here, take this at your own. Aye, thanks. That hand cloth was actually embroidered by my... Thank you. Captain, could you move me to a new tent? I'm stuck with my dad all winter. I said it proper to place you with family. I'm not a child. You most certainly are. Well, I don't listen looking over my shoulder all the time, sir. Do you need your own space then? Aye. Can't you, Captain? Very well, we'll relocate you. Captain Sheo, oh goodness. You're out of breath. Calm yourself. Is it an emergency? Well, this might sound mad. I saw it. Clear as day. I looked down in the snow and I saw it. The power. Well, Captain, next order of business is... I am not joking. I know it sounds mad, but I saw it. 12 feet tall, covered in thick bushy white hair. No such creature exists. The winter has clearly gotten to you. I thought my ass were playing tricks on me too. But what if they weren't? What if there is a beast like that? If we caught it, it could feed us for 3 winters. No, 4. You're not suggesting a winter hunter party. I don't know, I don't like these. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what to do. I'm thinking, like, do we think that there might be like a bar? Like, if you don't send enough people, the mission fails? What happens if they die? I also want to have some people, to go out hunting for seals. 23. 4. Hmm. Alright, we'll send 2 people. I don't disagree, it's a very risky endeavor. Teachings around. You done with that book yet? Almost. Do you want to trade? Alright. But you'll need to send it back to Mr. Stark when you're done. Okay. And you have to return this to Dr. Nettle. Oh no, not right now. No, not that one. Frostbite? Frostbite? I'm sure there is someone else with frostbite. Or not. Oh yes, here it is. Frostbite. This is super unfortunate. One T 3 4. I haven't finished it yet. If we manage to finish this game, the plan would be to return to Asterigas, for like the remaining of the weekdays. We did finish like the academy section though. Like, I mean, the plan is to play Asterigas, tomorrow and Friday. That'll be like the main idea. One T 3 4. I guess we're gonna have to lose another engineer, which is super unfortunate. Alright, so 1T 3 4. And we're gonna have to make do with that. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have anything for the crew, so this one is gonna be a super bad week. don't even want to think of how bad this is gonna be. Captain, I've been thinking a great deal over the last while. I want to thank you for speaking with me when you did. I needed that. I have certainly made this expedition more difficult than it had. That it had right to be through my previous cowardice. And for that I'm sorry, Captain Shaw. Nettle, not a single one of the crew have doubted you. We owe you a grave debt. I wonder how my father is doing. On the other side of the world, I wonder if he's thinking of me. My mother and my sister too. There's so much I must return to. He pauses for a moment before presenting you with an envelope. Captain, if I fail to make it back to the world, would you be able to bring this letter to my family? You take the letter from Nettle's hands and give him a nod. The doctor gives you a nod back. Thank you, Raven. I hope I won't need to deliver these. Nettle gives you a nod as he makes his way back into his tent. You make your way back to camp. I'm not gonna read the letter, that would be rude. I've noticed something, and what is that? Looking at some of the older photographs, a few of the dogs have grown quite a bit since first we landed. I have been here for quite some time, yes. It will be interesting to see the time lapse. Do not expect the rest of us to grow taller as well. But that reminds me, I've never interviewed you yet, and you just might be the most interesting member of the crew. I am not a member of the crew. There is no need to interview me. I disagree. Is that so? There's too much I'm curious on. What led to the dog handling? Why the accent? Why are you Lady Cordell? You do recall the figure of speech regarding curiosity and the cat, yes? I thought you were more of a dog person. That was a joke. I am aware. I take it then you're not interested in answering my questions? Not in the slightest. Understood. Is the winter over yet, Oh, you're sick of it, eh? I was sick of it when it started. I want to move. Not much longer now, I'm sure. Well, I certainly hope so, because we don't really have that much food anymore. And this one is gonna be a super rough week. Cause like... yeah... this is not gonna be great. Alright, we're like super close to game over. But we are unfortunately right out of time. So we're gonna leave the game here for now. Alright. So, as we approach the end of the winter, completely, like, I don't know, stuck in Antarctica. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to leave this for, I don't know, maybe next week. Maybe we can, like, split the rest of the days of the week and play, like, a couple of hours the Beyond to try and finish it. And then a couple of hours as Surrogats, because I also want to finish that one too. I still need to figure out what we're gonna do in that aspect, but I am pretty sure we're gonna figure it out. On the other side, though, I hope you all have an amazing day today, and I wish you the very best on this home day. Thank you so very much for being here today with me. I appreciate it like you have no idea. Now, before we finish up, I'm gonna run a super quick ad. And after that, we're gonna read somebody. So please do stick around. It's just gonna be 1 minute. All right. Thank you very much for sticking around after the ad. So we're gonna be reading Little Ivy Kitty. They're playing Eden's Last Sunrise. The read will start in just a few seconds. So thank you very much for being here today, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. I hope you have an amazing day. Bye for now.